I'm so done with, done with. I'm so done with, done with. Oh, I'm so done with, done with. I got tons of soul. I got tons of soul. I'm so done with it. Each and week. I'm so done with it. Each and week. I'm so done with it. I'm so done with it. Each and week. I'm so done with it. Each and week. I'm so done with it. Each and week. Why don't you get it by now? Tell me what you learned in grade school. Give it to me like you want it. Did you forget that good? Why is our love at one-sided? It should really be give and take. Fill you up and leave me empty. Baby, was that my mistake? Covering his feelings, going through changes. I'm just so mad right now, I can't even think straight. So I'ma just tweet it and delete it, knowing you won't read it. Before we get too far away, I need to clear my mind. I'd rather just tweet it and delete it before we cross the line and we reach a point we can't rewind, rewind, rewind.
Congrats @seretuscumbia, you got the first.
Thank you for getting first, honey. Hope you're doing okay. How's Vampire Survivors or whatever going? Hopefully well. Tired though. It won't be a full length stream tonight. I don't know, I just felt like throwing something on and just chilling out. Oh, Lumia, okay, fine, Lumia. And probably Dixper too. Okay, you want an update, Lumia? Fine, go ahead and fucking update, I don't care. Come on, Lumia. Okay, all that's connected. I keep flipping around. I know. I'll switch scenes. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm just chilling tonight. I don't know. Face cam's on and up for obvious reasons. My anxiety's on the upper end of things because I am now officially off Jewel Pods, so all my nicotine is coming through gums and patches, which helps. It certainly does help. But it's not the same as proper vaping. And I don't know. But I'll soldier through it. I just wanted to chillax, listen to some music. I'm also like working on a few channels and fuck around on KSP. I wish KSP 2 gets a good performance upgrade soon so I can stream it, but I just can't right now. So KSP 1 it is. It still runs great. I still think it looks aesthetically pretty good for its time. And it's way more fleshed out, obviously. I'm basically just getting these orbits relatively close to each other, so I just can wait however many cycles it takes to get a close intercept going. If I had a more like a higher impulse engine, like actual liquid fuel, I could actually do a proper intercept, but here it's mostly just waiting for the right chance where only a little bit of thrust is needed. So a lot of waiting, but that's fine. That's what we're doing. We're just chilling. Since last time I got a couple rovers on Duna, one rover on the Mun, the other one didn't land correctly. Still don't have a great strategy for vacuum landings of rovers, to be honest. It's an okay strategy, just not a great one. Where it's essentially two ships, like a normal one and the rover. And the rover detaches while the last bit of the regular ship floats with some tiny little jets on extenders and whatnot. But once you detach it, I'm with the current build focused on the rover, so the other ship is sort of just autonomous. So switching to it quickly is kind of tricky to do like a safe landing. I want to practice it some more, see if I can nail it down. I also have another relay here I need to sort of normalize a bit, but we'll do that after I get the science vessel back and landed. Because one thing I didn't anticipate with the science vessel, or not anticipate, I forgot. I didn't put any radio decay generators on there, so it's not really suitable for deep space. As far as all I can go is maybe Dres. Definitely, I'm okay at Duna, but if I go in for Jewel, nah, it's not enough power. Let alone like the outer planets, which I'm not even ready for yet. This one here will help with another bounce point, but it's whatever, really. Wrong button. How's our intercepts doing? Closest approach. Okay, it's what, 23 billion? So let's wait a few cycles to see if we get something close and we'll adjust from there. Like they were on opposite sides, and even like after like a cycle or two, it's already like closed the gap quite a bit. Just having a difference is all you need. Doesn't have to be a huge one. And if I do catch like either the Mun or the other moon, Minmus, we can do science around that too if that works out, obviously. But play it by ear and all that. 26 million on the closest approach, okay. 19 million back there. 19 billion, excuse me. So I went down by 5-ish, no, 7. So 2 and change. Another 2 cycles and maybe there's some adjustments. Adjustments would be just like either boosting into or out of the cycle, radial in, radial out, just to wobble it back and forth and get an intercept going. But yeah, just chilling. Okay, so 19 billion on this approach. Let's see what happens on the next cycle. It should be around 12 billion-ish. It's usually pretty consistent on that. So it's going to be 21 over there. I'll flip back and be Yeah, 12 billion and change. Okay. That means government's catching up to us, which is what we want, right? I was saying earlier, I don't think this is gonna be a super long stream tonight. I was playing and I thought Miles was throw it on Twitch and see what happens. Fuck it, kind of thing. It's gonna be a retrograde burn there. Just bring it a little bit, so the delta should be decreasing. So on each rotation, how much it changes should be also decreasing, so we can get more precise iterations, depending on how much we decrease it. I was reading the story earlier today about the rumor spinning around Twitter about Twitch not counting lurkers properly anymore. Apparently, every March, there's a pattern in analytics. I think people think that that things aren't being counted as people think they should be, and it's not based on any actual evidence. But like any other conspiracy theory, you get distraction and then gets its own sort of lifeblood to it. So, reading that this year's go around a bit apparently, and it's whatever. Nah, I don't think it's really like any platform problem or anything like that. I just think it's just like viewership overall is just down, year over year by like 10%. Platform smaller. People are seeing that, and yeah. Which is, sucks. The more people on Twitch, the better. because they bring more viewers on, and that just makes the platform better overall. But it is what it is, you know, world's changing and just living with the pandemic now sucks. What else? Had a lot of fun playing Sons of the Forest Mirror last night. I'm having a lot of fun with Sons of the Forest, even though like we've done all the content at this point for the most part, besides like achievement hunting, whatever. I just think it's a cool map. It's a cool world. The mechanics are pretty okay. You'll find this funny though, Sarah. Like apparently I saw a video where in Sons of the Forest you can zip line as far as you want. So there's like a person did a zip line from the top of the mountain all the way down to the beach, and it's like kilometers and kilometers long. It's just bananas. It's really funny. I don't know how they did it, but just the concept is freaking hilarious. Where you go to the mountain, chop down trees, and then send it down to a beach house or something. But whatever. Okay, that's our separation now. 6 billion. Must have been a really tricky. I like the pun. It's a good pun. The word? What word? Long shot? Let me see what the separation is right now. Still 6 billion, so that's not the worst. It's still pretty far though. Okay, so now it's going down about like 1 billion per cycle. This is perfect. So like 5 more rotations, we should get pretty damn close. We can do an adjustment yet again, and probably really gonna get an intercept. Oh. Huh. I just locked into that apparently. I'm gonna get force in the mouth. So we can go here, we'll do some either prograde or retrograde burns, or maybe radial in, radial out, and eventually we'll get an intercept on that, because that's 150 million. That's definitely doable. That's almost within the sphere of influence. Let's see. I think a retrograde burn's what we want. I think. Yeah, cool. So we can bring those down, and it's gonna hopefully have a better intercept. But I was also thinking maybe we can get like a roper on Eve. That might be fun. There we go. Nice sphere of influence. Intercept. Nice and big. Time to go home. I splash down somewhere probably. Heck. Target. Retrograde. I'm gonna collapse this. I'll be radial in though. Right? Yeah. That should be facing the sun, right? Yeah. Maybe retrograde's better. Yeah, retrograde's probably better in this case. So it's about a little over 6 billion of difference in there. I wonder if the inclination would throw it off. Because like 0.2 degrees of inclination on this, just based on the spin off of what I came up with doing. Yeah, 0.2. I really should have corrected the ascension or descension inclination, whatever, earlier. I saw it and forgot about it already. Just whatever. Yeah. Yeah. One thing I forgot about until earlier today when I had no more pods was when you go into withdrawal, you start supplementing some of the what nicotine does, well, and if oral fixation for that matter, with overeating. So I've been snacking a lot this afternoon, and I'm probably gonna be snacking a lot for the coming days, weeks. I don't know. That's gonna be pleasant. So I'm always like this. I have like this perpetual hunger kind of sensation, at least for me. And the gum helps with that because it tricks your body a bit. But gum only does so much. Luckily, the gum is still better than nothing, and it helps definitely curb the worst of it. Just rough. Uh, it's funny to see that Ghoul and I apparently got affiliate within weeks of each other, and see our channels have gone in their various directions. Definitely exciting to see like how those kind of things will sort of develop over time. I've been reading a lot about the KSP2 sort of plans and feature sets they're planning on. Right now, one of the high priority things they're working on is optimizing the fuel flow calculations, which is where like you have multiple engines tied to one fuel tank, and how it sort of it really is killing frame rates right now, apparently. So I don't know how they got released with that being that bad, but apparently it did. And but there's other things they're planning on doing, like colonization parts and interstellar transport and multiplayer. A lot of promises. We'll see how much they execute. I'm still optimistic. I like the franchise a lot. Oh, okay, cool. Just seeing how Noel's planning out his birthday stream. I'm looking forward to that. Noel's a good person, so it'd be fun to hang out with him for his birthday and celebrate that. I'm looking forward to it. I'll tell you what, it's a good thing I bought plenty of gum in preparation for this. Running through it quicker than I anticipated. I wonder why the delta V reads out as 0 when I have plenty of xenon gas. Probably just a weird thing with being so high, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, hopefully get back to Kerbin, land our Kerbinauts, and do some more probe work tonight. Like probably circularize the one we already have in flight. Maybe get another one going. Maybe it's either that or get a rover out on Eve. Hopefully successfully. Ah. I'm looking forward to getting a touchdown going, so that's going to be exciting. I always find the re-entry maneuvers just really fun to do. I don't know why. Like, the actual maneuvers out here, they're great. I have fun. But the actual, like, launching and re-entry is where I get the most fun, I think. That's just me, probably, or I don't know. Just for me, that's where I get the most joy. It's also more action-packed, to be fair. And yeah, it's just fun. How's my science vessel doing, by the way? Still cruising along. I'm down to what? 10, 11 data, so that's not too remarkable. But yeah, I have 2 rovers on Duna. I think they're both intact, right? I don't remember. Let's check. Yeah, this one's still good. Oh no, this one's bad. It's just really serving as a relay at this point, isn't it? That's really mark it as such. And this one I think is in better shape because I realized that softer tires are better for at least these cases. I'm not sure what the hard tires are really good for. But yeah, this one's in better shape because its wheels aren't broken. It's upside down, which is a little annoying. But, eh. I think it still rolls, which is what we care about, right? But where was I going with this guy? Is that him north? See if we can get to the ice cap, maybe? It's gonna take a while on, 15 meters a second or whatever. You kind of don't want to go too fast because then you just wreck it. I do wish I brought a scanner to look at these rocks more, but you know what, fuck it. And well, we were bouncing through the relay, right? Yeah. Hey, Cybrick.
Hello.
How you doing? How's your Monday evening going for you? Oh, balls. That's why you shouldn't go too fast, and I wrecked it. Oh well. That's fine. I don't care. It's good to see you, Cybrick. So I have that one. I think I have another rover on the Mun. That's in mixed shape, I think. Or is it in good shape? I don't remember. There we go. Yeah, it's an okay shape. But I was going too fast on doing it. Now this one's right side up, so I learned from the last one. And we're going towards the pole as well on this one. Just this way? No, we were heading east. That's what we were doing. That's at over at 90. I'm just seeing to the planet or the moon. Yeah, fun stuff. I think we're still in a basin. That's why all our readings are still the same, I think. Yeah, we're still in the Midlands. I had another rover on the Mun, which I also wrecked. Because of this kind of bullshit. There we go. And correct? No. You're just gonna float around, aren't you? I don't even know if it's like the best rover design. It's just a rover design that quote unquote works. There we go. I really wish there was like a system where you can pull up an AI and tell it to go to a given location. I'm glad you're doing good, Cybrick. Yeah. I was also thinking that instead of rovers, maybe some landers on some places might be fun too, just for the hell of it. Oh yeah, how are you liking the place now you've like moved and whatnot? Hopefully the hard part being over now. Oh. We got an intercept path without me realizing. Right? Yeah. Holy crap. I have to get this into a landing. Space is going well, Null. How are you doing?
Hey-oh.
I saw your updates. Should be fun. I might be a little bit later on that day because I have work until 5, but otherwise I should be good. Everything's organized? Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. Is a no. Yeah, that's all fine. Oh, okay. No worries then, no worries. That reminds me, I do need to sort out another thing. Cool. That's sorted. Like a new place, I think the layout fits what I want a little bit better. Than it has enough space for what I need. The cat likes it better too. She can look out the window and see animals. Now that's really nice. A good view is does a lot. It's surprising. I'm also making sure everyone is ready on fourth wall and getting really annoyed at how long things are taking to ship, folks. Yeah, I got a shipping notification a little while back. I haven't kept an eye on it though, admittedly. And of course, like, I'm not the typical case because I'm bouncing it through the PO box. So I still want to. I want to test it out more. That reminds me, I need to stop by Jill and thank her again for that. Because it did work with one item off of Amazon, but we haven't tried anything off of fourth wall until this. Let's see. I do too much with email, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's in the city as of the 25th, so it really should just be handing off and reshipping. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not super worried about it, to be honest. It's just weird, you know? I do like that fourth wall has like the thanking mechanism and tipping built into the site. It has a lot of good ideas built in. I think just like the merch manufacturing and shipping process is still not quite streamlined enough yet. It's getting there, but it's not quite there yet. Report. Yeah. And even that's okay if they're transparent about it. Which they aren't. That's sort of the problem there. All right, another C9 data. Good. But it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not super worried. It'll work itself out eventually, and because I think our first test shipment through the PO box had like a week delay for some reason. I'm not sure what I recall why. All that was hand cream from Amazon. But this is not even to the PO box yet, so I don't know what's going on. UPS might just be their shitty self. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. No, agreed. Hope you all don't mind, just like a chill laid back stream tonight. Definitely wanted to do something a little bit extra, but just a little bit. And so a little bonus stream I thought would be good, but super low energy. While also riddled with anxiety. The paradox is always baffling to me. But that's how things go sometimes. In other news, there's a story going around how some sponsors for streamers haven't been paying their streamers on time or at all sometimes. There's a few cases like, what was it? Sizzling popcorn or whatever. Had a bad falling out with some streamers, and a few HelloFresh sponsorships weren't doing well. I don't know. I have to reread the details, but places are hurting. Stream Elements especially is hurting. Like, they've been laying off a lot of people. And I think the last couple weeks are evidence of that not being a great idea in terms of quality of the product. That being said, they did add support to the Twitch native charity app, which is good, I guess. You know, adding excitement to charity promotions, I think, is a good thing in concept. In concept, at least. But yeah, it's definitely not a good. It's a good time to refuse sponsorships for now, because they're becoming more and more difficult. They're paying less, and apparently, according to the news on the street, they're not even paying at all sometimes. So it's really not even worth your efforts to hunt that down. Which, my deepest sympathies to like people that do this first full time. It's like, yeah, you can't be fucking around that. This is like people's livelihood in a lot of cases. So yeah, my sympathies for those folks. Like, I will do sponsorships because like there might be like easy money. You know, it's like, oh, like the Fortnite one is probably the best example. We play Fortnite twice and we get, you know, chump change, but it's still free money, right? Or like a mobile game one where no one actually has to pay any money. They just try out a game. Those are good. I will admit though, honey, like when we did the HelloFresh, the actual meals are pretty good. I don't think it's quite worth the money for how much food you get, but it's not a bad deal. It's just not a great one. All in all. Yeah. All right, this orbit's getting really nice and tight, which is good. What's our altitude? 20 million? Okay. That's Moho, isn't it? Yeah, it's Moho. Wow, it's barely out there, isn't it? How's this relay doing? This is what I forgot about one time, and I left it running overnight. So it was an escapable pass out of the system, and I just let it roll. Because like, at what point, like at this point, what are you gonna do, right? It's either you destroy it and throw it away, or just see what happens when you go out into the void. And it's already halfway through the Xenon tanks, so once that runs out, I can detach and just let it fling off in into deep space and just be sort of like a Voyager. It'll always have power. It has plenty of decay generators, and it has a good amount of solar panels too. I just don't know how the game's going to handle it being like this far out, you know? I haven't actually never done this experiment, so it's way out there. Oh, Sarnis. Cool. Hey. I have a relay here. How's this one doing? Still pointing to Kerbin. I don't adjust it, but that's still fine. But yeah, it's right above the rings. Which is kind of cool. It's Karen. Karen is a moon of a moon? What's this? Plock. Plock's a planet, isn't it? Yeah, it's the furthest out planet. Okay. Niden is like the Uranus clone or the Neptune clone. There we are. Nito Burrito. How are we doing on this? Periops is down to 17. Making good progress. Good, 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 good. I wonder if I should get to like a low orbit and get more science there before I do my final descent, or just do the descent. Both are valuable or valid, I guess. It's what I feel like. I don't know. So I forget what's a low orbit counts as. Yeah, what counts as a low orbit? Okay, it must be above 70 kilometers, because that's the limit of the atmosphere. But it doesn't like see 200 kilometers because it goes on the high orbit. Okay. Well, at 12 million meters, so we're still working it down a bit. I think once we get inside the Mun orbit a bit, we'll circularize our orbit, because that being that close to the planet, we won't have that much time to really circularize it that close. So we're gonna do it a little bit further out. It does make the overall time it takes to do this longer, but we're killing time anyways, right? So that's the plan. Can I do an EVA? I can. Cool. It's going so slow. Okay. Into the lab you go. I forgot, we still haven't done like the plane science stuff. We can do that too if we have enough points to unlock everything for it. That'd be fun. It actually might make sense to do low orbit science just to make sure we have plenty of science points to fill out the rest of the tree. Which we probably do, but it'd be good to be certain. How's our orbits doing? It's getting there. This orbit is what, 11 million? So yeah, once we get to like 5, we should be definitely golden. We also want to circularize to ourselves to a polar orbit. Just so when we get really close to our Kerbin, we get the signs of all the biomes that we cycle around. That's the only reason why. That and it looks cool, but mainly that. As all the biomes. Alright, that should be good. Meow. I think that's Minmus over there. That's the Mun. Oh yeah. Still a pretty high orbit, but give us time to drag down our apoapsis rather. And how's our science doing? Let's send that home. Science is always good. Eh. Hmm. This is really starting to come down, as you can see. And once we get the apoapsis beneath the orbit of the Mun, then we can start working on a polar orbit. Because even this relay, which is our close one, is outside of the Mun. So we should have plenty of space to play around in. While that's happening, we can look around and see how some of our telescopes are doing. Full object tracking? Yeah. Nothing to report here. That's when really didn't need the isotope thermologic generators because it's that close to the fucking star, but I don't care. Same thing goes this way, I think, right? Oh, this one still has RCS on. It's not necessarily bad, but it's wasteful when SAS is all you really need. So you can just do the meh, 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 meh. Now it's doing a bunch of, yeah. Yeah, these are all good on power, because not only do you have these big things, we have these down here, and these are, you know, passive backups, plus these, like, power are good. Super good on those. How's this one doing, though? Those sort of floating out here as well. Oh, that's not a lot. So many have RCS on. Really don't need to. Whatever. I'm not in decent orbit. That's the one I want to work on next. Or this one, rather. Which to deep space. Cool. Deep science, rather. And see how this one's doing. Yeah, you only really need RCS for like very specific maneuvers. As long as you have like a good gyroscope in there. Ah. And I'm trying to plan out, probably not this Friday, but the following Friday might be a good candidate for doing the Soma stream that was one of the milestones of the charity drive thing. Don't know if it is a good date, but that's what I'm thinking right now. Just because this Friday is Liz's first stream, knock on wood, everything going well. So again, want to support her for all that and be good, but I would like to do it on a Friday, just so if it really captures my interest, because I think it will. I think Soma has a lot of potential to really grab me as a game. I have plenty of time to play a good chunk of it, not have to worry about work the next day like I would on a Wednesday or Sunday. Well, we shall see. Oh, I'm so tired. Well, I know why I'm so tired, but why am I feeling so tired? I'm loving these lo-fi songs I found on Epidemic. Good stuff for sure. This is what I'm talking about, like the time it takes to drag down the apoapsis is so long compared to the overall orbit. There's so little. We have plenty of delta V, just not instantaneous delta V, if that makes sense. The impulse is not high. Get to work on our science a bit, so that's not a huge problem per se. I just do. Yeah, I kind of did, didn't I? Aquaps is coming in nicely. What did I do for this relay? I don't remember what kind of craft I built this far back. These are like some of my first relays. Not that different. Okay, interesting. That one, and there's this one out here. Also, probably one of my first relays. Yeah. It's the same design, I think, right? And then, yeah, proper gyroscopes does it. Nah. I really should remake these and get new ones out here. Doesn't necessarily have to be like the deep space like telescope ones, but just like normal relays would be good. I think I still have a saved print of those, so we can just launch them if that's the way we want to do it. Uh, Done 18 mil. It's good. Did that save rover actually fix that rover? I wonder. Oh, it did. Okay, we have good access to CurbNet. That's not a problem. I wish there was a way to set like max speed or something. Right, it's backwards. Or upside down, I should say. Am I missing a solar panel? No. Cool. Well, I'll be waiting for like the science vessel to sort of degrade its orbit a bit. I'll also just drive this around for a little while. Sorry about that. Sneeze. My sinuses are done with my bullshit already, apparently. Oh, pretty rock. That's why I think I ran over and ate shit. There we go. Nice and easy. No hurry. Just enjoy the Martian landscape. So slippery. So slippery. You gotta dodge the rock. Seems that way. Do let me know if the music is not at the right volume level for people. You want it louder or lower. Okay. Accelerating a little bit too much there. Okay, get back to northward. It's gonna be a hot minute towards you get to the ice cap, but that's fine. Sort of the point, right? But yeah, I think some landers might be fun because that way, you know, once they land, that's all they really can do, right? They're not really mobile by design. And honestly, in my opinion, for a lot of what for a lot of like the late stages stuff of various probes, they're easier to do. Atmospheric descent, vacuum descent, those landers are easier. Now you can't explore as much, but is that a bad thing? I don't know. I'll just say we're gonna eliminate rovers, but doing some landers I think would be a fun thing to do. Because they could also provide a secondary use of being a ground station relay. And dodge the rock. Which I don't necessarily need per se, but it'd be kind of cool to have. Yeah, landers would be fun. We can do some landers. Getting some on some of the moons around Kerbal would be good. Especially while we replace the relays around Kerbal that are showing their age. That way I have even more relay points around Kerbal, which is super important for other exploration anyways. Hey Ducky.
Hi-oh!
The river finally made it? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you talking about like the Poker River? or the Mississippi, or the rover. Yeah. You're so tired? Oh no. Well, if you need to lurk out and head to bed, that's perfectly fine. By all means, get rest. Especially when you're breaking all your bones all the time. Yeah, we have a rover here on Mars, and we have one on the Mun. Fatigued tired, not sleepy tired. Okay, that's fair. I feel that. That's a mood I can definitely empathize with. You're on your last wing. That's understandable. This mountain might be a real pain in the ass, but we'll see. Down a bit. Oh, we're sliding out. There we go. Correct. Correct. And heading towards the mountain. I don't know if that'll count as the highlands. If it does, we can get some more science out of it, which would be kind of cool. I should probably park soon and check on our science vessel, see how it's doing. And brakes. Cool. Tracking station. I do like exploring on the rover, even though it's kind of desolate at that range, but it's fun. How are we doing? Still descending. Let me get these guys deleted. And we're gonna make yeah, we found a rock. But we're gonna put new relays up around Kerbin. This one could probably be deleted. It's not really serving much. Yep, that's all good. And we'll get some more relays up around Kerbin and some lander relays on the Mon and Minmus. And spend hours driving the rovers for hours. Yeah. Well, I think with Mars right now, it's like a 40-minute delay each way, something like that. Like some horrendous latency. Yeah, but like for those people, the rocks are very interesting because like half of what the rovers are there to do is geology, and I'm not even doing that. Let's do a lander probe. Fuck off, Backblaze. You don't not get my location data. Oh, I don't have okay, that's fine. So let's get a proper proper relay lander. You still believe the moon is made of cheese? There are samples of moon cheese at NASA if you ever want to try it. I don't recommend it though. That's how we spell vacuum again, right? 2 U's, not there's no N. I always forget. Okay, so that's our brain of our lander. Moon cheese farts, yeah, that would happen for sure. Yeah. Let's get these on here. We won't put any science on this. We'll just do a lander. Yeah. Put those there. Not a bad... Nah, it's fine. So we got that. Got some maneuverability there. Too small. Perfect. And then we'll want a little fuel tank. That might even be too big. Like that. Yeah, a tiny baby engine too. That might be too much. Actually, let me think. Let me think. So we want to get our feet sorted too, don't we? Wish we could magnify the power of the sun from space and laser the planet. Why would you want to destroy the only planet we can inhabit, Ducky? Yeah, it's... Landing stabilizers. So if that we don't have anyone to build more rockets, that's one of many downsides, yes. This is true. We want to land like that. I think that's too unstable. I want that kind of stimulus. We want the wide landing leg, I think. So you do that. And I wonder. That's monopropellant. I want that. I want something like that, I think. Maybe? How does this look? Not sure how I want to do this. We have something like that, but that's not quite what I want either. Let's get these off for a hot second and get rid of this tank. I want to do that. This is really powerful. So are those. I wonder if there's an adapter. That's not the one I'm talking about. That might work. We want like a wider stance so you don't have such a high center of mass. Like that's pretty high up still. Yeah. You know, a wider one we can do. Not quite. An LFO tank, okay. And xenon. And CS adapter for the planes, which we can still do. Something like that actually is not bad. Hoping for wider yet still, so this might be our ticket. Because that's really lowering that. And for leggies. That actually might be the ticket there, because you can do this. Actually, we can use that and use the wider tank, right? Not that one. This one. Is there a wider one still, maybe? No. Not quite what I had in mind, but maybe. Maybe that. No. Kind of sworn there was another wide one like that. Nah, that's too big. The one we're already playing with. No. No. Yes, it is this one. Okay. That'd be pretty good, I think. We don't want to use that engine though. Something like this will still be pretty good, I think. Maybe even this one. 32 kilogram, 16. No, this one's lighter. Still pretty high up in the center of mass, but such a wide base. I think it'll make it okay. We'll still want more of these guys for maneuverability. I think that'll be good. We can put solar panels around the outside, and I think this unit would be good to go. We'll have like another like smaller, like more powerful engine for the actual like main part of this, and this is like final landing. There's plenty of fuel for a landing too, so I think this is good. I think this is good. But let's get the solar panels sorted. Because look, you have those. Really don't need these then, do we? It is a very large tank, but that's fine. And disable cross feed. How do I want to do the electrical though? That's another good question. It's like this. I think it's a little over the top. This wouldn't be bad necessarily. Maybe. I'll also do something like this. Doesn't really get a lot of power out there. Yeah. We're not coming back. These are being left behind, Ducky. That's why it's a probe and not like a proper spaceship kind of thing. Oh, that will pull down the battery a bit. Probably actually put another stabilizer in there too, can't we? Yeah. There we go. Actually, we can probably get rid of you. And you. Really pull all the weight to the ass of it. Now it's kind of a chonker, isn't it? Yeah, it's... I don't really hate it, though. We can do this, and if they extend... It's not bad. How's this handle on, you know, curbing gravity? Not bad. Seems pretty damn stable, actually. Wow. Oh, the thingy hook. So yeah, there may not be enough thrust out of those. Okay, good test. Then for the name ducky, we're naming it just lander, the lander probe, vacuum lander. So yeah, these are not strong enough. We have other engines we have to play with. No, little egg, nah. That's monopropellant, right? Yeah. This should be probably enough. Move these over to the side and get plenty of space. Let's remove the ring for a moment. How does that behave on our, again, curbing gravity, which is like a very worst case scenario because the Mun's gravity is much less and whatnot. I need to put more repellents up there, which is not a problem. The fact that it's wiggling around is a good sign. I think it's fine, just in really heavy gravity here, you know? I think it's fine. So the only thing we need to add for sure is mono jets at the top for more maneuverability up there. And we'll stick them, I think, underneath these guys. Let's do the big ones. Yeah. Probably overkill, but whatever. Yeah, it's probably going to be fine. Well, one way to really find out, right? But I think it's going to be fine. I think in the less gravity in the Mun will be hunky-dory. We have to get it to the Mun, and that's going to require some more construction. Which is going to be a decoupler. Well, like a chunkier engine for this phase. Somewhat chunkier. Just because like this is going to be like a lot of deorbiting and approach. I don't know if the Terrier is a good one. Skipper's too big. Mainsail's way too big. Cheetah? Too big. Or light might be good, but I think swivel is the way we want to go. There we go. Yeah. So I want this, and this will be our, again, for our approach. And I want to disable cross feed. And get some mono up in here. It's too big. That's too small. And another maneuver ring, I think. Should be this one? Yeah. Like all this is going to be just slowing us down at the Mun. Put those there. And some modest fins. Did I just do a 3? I did a 3. I want to do 4. There we go. 4. And 4. There we go. So that should give us like a nice descent onto the Mun. Let's get some more payload stuff going. That's not the right size. There's that. So we don't really need the fins on this phase. So that's all to get us to the Mun, or the Mun, how to descend and land. We have to get to the Mun now. So to get a little bit bigger, but first we want to do a fairing, I think, and wrap this all up in a better cone. There we go. We can do some reinforcement too. Like so. So now it's pretty stable in there, hopefully. Now we want to get a nice big old like rocket to carry us there. That's too big. It's gonna be a fairly sized chonker, yeah. It's gonna be one of these. And we'll use solid fuel boosters to get up out of the atmosphere. That all should be more than enough. I hope that's Rhino. We want a mainsail. Mainsail is a really good go-to in my opinion. And we want to stabilize this. And again, disable crossfeed. Or is that enabled? Right. Yeah, crossfeeds are disabled. Cool. Got that. So that will be our main travel engine. I want to get some stabilizing fins, some electricity on here, stuff like that. So here's electricity. Can we fit a battery in here? That'd be nice. Yeah, we can. Cool. Fins. Okay, that's a bit overkill. Still a bit overkill. There, that's more what we need. And let's see. Some monos just for maneuverability. Not that we'll probably need it all that much. It's good to have. And now solid fuel boosters to get us up out of the atmosphere. Okay. Coupling. We want radial couplers for that. Put them down here. And we'll go way overkill with these with Clydesdales. Way overkill. Which I'm perfectly fine with. And we want to stabilize those a bit too. By doing stuff like that. And strut to like that. That should be good. I think I've covered everything. We'll just go to the Mun. That's the easiest landing. We'll just try and see if we can actually do it. If we want to do like a deep space like moon landing with this, we'd probably want to do like an ion phase instead of one of the other phases, but or in addition to the other phases, but we're not. We're just doing this as more of a test. Yeah, bar acceleration is nice and steady. It's going good so far. It's a little wobbly. Okay, we can fix the wobble. We can fix the wobble. By taking this reinforcement and reattaching it up to here. That should help. I don't know if it'll fully fix the wobble, but I think it will significantly help. What we want to do is also execute a gravity turn if we can, once we get up like 10k meters. Granted, I don't think we actually need to per se. I just want to. So a bit less wobble now, it's a little more stable. Separate from the boosters a bit. Like we actually got a pretty decent apoapsis off of that. There we go. We're getting our periapsis up, which is what we want. And we got a decent orbit. Let's see. Moon's over. Where is the moon? Over there. Okay. No. Have maneuver. Okay. $20 seconds or 30 seconds. $15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Okay. Get to the maneuver at the encounter. We'll get a nice circularized orbit and get a moon landing, hopefully. There we go. Nice and low. Now we want to like bring down our periapsis so we can, or our apoapsis so we can slow down overall, make the landing that much easier on us, you know? Okay, where's the sun? It's over there. I didn't mean to go that fast. I want to land over here, not over here. So I'm going to raise our periapsis a bit. It's a little too low. It's going to crash and burn right now. We're up here and we're going to do a retrograde landing. Hopefully. Switch to the deep science. Ready. Oh no. I save it. There we go. Successful landing! Yay!
Don't think I'm ready for you. Don't think you're ready for me either. I know you've been with her too long.
So another thing I learned, or I think we should improve upon for this design, is perhaps adding lights to it. So when we have run on a moon, we actually have something to see at night. Be a good improvement, I think. But let's go back to deep science and work on that a bit. Get these people home. There we go. Right side up. Much better. Oh, it's the battery back, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I got a notice earlier today that Nothing, which is the brand of earbuds I use, is coming out with a second model soon. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like I love my first ones; they're been great. I'll have to see when more detail gets released, but it might be worth upgrading the second one. Maybe, perhaps. It's like the first one is like it's been compared to like Apple AirPods, which are to a lot of audiophiles like the gold standard of earbuds, wireless earbuds, and something that's like less than half the price being compared to that is pretty good marks. And the app has been solid. Firmware update's been great. The active noise cancellation has been fantastic. They're pretty damn comfortable. So I don't know. I may upgrade. It's pretty neat, like origin story of the company. Nothing. It's one of like the head guys that used to work at OnePlus broke up. It's like, I'm gonna do my own thing, and he did. I don't remember if it was like an executive or a head engineer or something like that. Like he was definitely high up, and just fantastic product so far. They have this is like their third earbuds. Like there's like 1.5 ones I think Sari got. These are the first ones they made. I think they also made an actual phone, which I haven't heard anything about. I would assume it's halfway decent, but it's hard to argue with a Pixel these days because it has like the first updates of all the Android OSs, and it has like the minimum of bloatware. It's all around a really good, solid choice for phone, in my opinion. Anything here? I'll send that science home. Stretch. Plus, I don't want to stay up too late tonight. What time is it? 11:15, so I have a bit more time. I might just go for a landing with this and do the low orbit science another night. That's what I'm thinking right now. So I always launch another one of these and just do low orbit. We'll see. Let's see how I feel once I get the orbit much lower. I want to get to low orbit anyways for approach. And burn through the rest of the science we already have, the data. So, after all that, we'll see where we're at. Oh, we had a pretty good lunch today. We had like butter chicken, like Indian butter chicken, tikka masala, a whole bunch of rice to be a foundation for it. When I was younger, like in high school, one of my best friends was first generation Indian immigrant. And whenever I go to his house to play like Counter-Strike, his parents would make like authentic Indian food. It was so good. I loved it. It's also where I got my appreciation of like Half-Life 1 mods like Send Co-op. I need to play more Send Co-op. That'd be a fun game to play at some point. Like a community game. Because it's like co-op that supports like, I think some maps have like over 20 people if I remember correctly. And it's free. Or requires a Half-Life 1 license, which is like, what, $5? I don't know. I know Pets played like They Hunger a little while back, and that was pretty cool to watch. Like Half-Life 1 mods are just super nostalgic in my opinion. I had a friend group in college that used to play The Specialist from time to time, and that was a really good Half-Life 1 mod because it's just fun, dumb, arcadey multiplayer. And you just do sick tricks and whatnot. If you haven't played The Specialist, it's essentially like a mix between like The Matrix and Equilibrium, done as best as you can in like Half-Life 1 mod. Well, some like Max Payne elements thrown in. We have bullet time and slow-mo and like kung fu and things that you can do. You can kick guns into your hands or other guns out of like your opponent's hands and just like be an action movie star kind of thing. It's really fun. Like whenever we're doing like study lessons, we take breaks and play rounds of that. Just sort of unplug our brains for, you know, a few rounds here and there. It's one of the few things that got me through college, I think. Just because it was so intense. Not like camping intense, but like intense. Yeah, because my school was like super accelerated where I got my bachelor's in under 2 years. Just bananas if you think about it. Ah, my phone. Oh, cool. It's down to like 4 million in the periapsis. That's pretty good. 3.7 million, so we're getting there. Just takes forever with ion engines. Well, let's go on. Let me look at my Steam library and see what future games we want to play on the channel. I was just something like Prison Architect would be a fun game to play. Or in the Blind Forest, which is also on my docket to play. To be honest, I'm a little disappointed, maybe, that I got through Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts 2 so quickly. Oh, I think I need to run to the restroom, so BRB, I'll run in. I got a quick ad. 3-minute ad. BRB. For the non-odd viewers, I am back. Well, ad's over. So welcome back. Hopefully, wasn't too bad. Now that they have it in Twitch where if you run a 3-minute ad, you get a whole hour break from ads from pre-rolls. I thought, fuck it, why not? Not to say we're gonna be using the whole hour, but I just really want to stumble in at this late at night when people are wrapping up and may want to visit here. Why have a pre-roll be in the way, right? I'll probably go for half an hour more-ish. I'm also listening to like Lollup's alt stream. She's playing some Vampire Survive and just rambling on. But I don't know. I'm not super into Vampire Survive. She was playing this other game that was like a Souls-like that looks somewhat interesting, even though I'm not super into Souls-like. Enough of that for now. I'll just chill out here. I think I have some tabs I need to close. I must do that. Yeah. There we go. That was a big chunk of her shit too, isn't it? This I have like this itch that I want to like grab a vape and just start going at it, and I know I can't, and I shouldn't. I don't have any pods, so I literally can't. The guy is rough. First day I know is always rough. First week is also rough, and then it starts tapering off after that. Slowly. Very slowly. I'm gonna be good. Get off the bad stuff. It's also wicked expensive, and like I think Juul as a company, which is what the source I've been doing with for vaping for the longest time, there's not much like shelf life left at this point. It's been having like a lot of legal troubles with some of its advertising of how safe it was, or not really safe, but like it misrepresented of how unaddictive it should have been, even though it's still a nicotine product. Which I can get some of their motivation, but it's still kind of scummy at the end of the day, right?
Hello.
Hey Jackknife, how you doing? How's your night going? Hopefully it's going well. How was your weekend? Probably a better question. I'm doing alright, just sort of chilling. Just did a too short, feel that. Yeah, I just felt like I was gonna play a bit of Kerbal tonight to sort of chill out and relax, and I wanted a distraction, so I put it upstream as well. So tonight's a bonus stream for those that are hanging out. Today is my start of my first day of quitting vaping, so trying to distract myself from that. Not easy, but I would like to stop wasting money on it, and there's a health benefit in there too, I'm sure, but mainly I got to the point where there was like a level of diminishing returns where it just wasn't worth it anymore. For the price kept on going up, and how well it was helping me cope with my anxiety was going down. So it's like it got to a breaking point where it stopped making sense. So dealing with that. So hanging out with folks on stream is helping. Kerbal is helping. I've been snacking a lot earlier today, so that's helping. I know I'll be gaining probably some weight over the next month, 2 months, because of that. But yeah, too short of a weekend. I feel that, man. Yeah, I quit smoking, like a decade ago. I actually went cold turkey for like 4 years, and then my anxiety started peaking up at a job. I was working on a very intense project, and I went to vaping because I didn't want to go smoking for obvious reasons. Vaping was at that time a cost-effective, convenient, and health-wise safer comparatively option. And I've been on that ever since, like past 6-7 years, probably more. No, it's definitely more. Shit, how long has it been? Quit smoking, it was more than 10 years ago. It was like 12. When I picked up vaping again like 6 or 8 years ago. It's been 2.5 years for you. Doc told you to quit or you're gonna lose your foot. Yeah, I can see that being a very big motivator at that point for sure. Well, congrats on your success thus far. 2.5 years is an accomplishment. I'm sure you can understand how even to this day it's still a challenge. So it is rough. Once you have like that sort of like that frame of reference for what it does for you, it's hard to keep it out of your daily routine. It's tough. But again, congrats. 2.5 years is remarkable. Good job. Keep it up. You're doing great. I think I have, when I quit smoking, that is, there's like a stop smoking subreddit that you can sign up for, like, I'm quitting on this day, and it'll actually keep track of how many months and years passed since then. So I think I have it there somewhere. I'd have to find it. If it's even still subreddit, I may have closed since then, but yeah. By all means, man, dude, like, I've always been a proponent of celebrating the small victories because it helps, at least for me, it helps me cope with mental challenges, mental health challenges. When bad brain starts getting a voice in your head, it's a very easy thing to overlook. And intrusive thoughts build and it gets worse and worse, right? I know what day it was. It's the same day your friend got married. Oh, congrats to your friend. That's super cool that you have like a really positive marker to wrap around. That's actually really cool. I bet that also helps sort of mentally reinforce like your motivation a bit, because like keeping that date as the date you quit is sort of like a really warm fuzzy marker, at least in a perspective, like, you know, enforcing a memory and whatnot, because that's how I would see it. Why was I saying congrats to your friend that got married 2.5 years ago? But still, it's still a happy occasion. So, regardless, having a positive memory to help reinforce that motivation, I think, is super cool. Yeah, I come from a family of smokers, so I started off and on as a teenager. And then during college, I really picked it up as a habit, which was a bad idea in hindsight, obviously. But it was one of the few things that really helped me cope with stress of college. So it's nice to help keep me from smoking too. They've both been a big help. That's excellent. Having a support group around you that's been helping you through that is super important. Same used to steal cigarettes from my mom. I stole them from my dad. That's why when I was smoking cigarettes, I smoked Camels, because he smoked Camels. Though he did normal Camels and I did menthol. Because I actually, strangely enough, I didn't like the actual taste of just regular tobacco. So I had to be a menthol smoker. Which is, I think, even worse for your health, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I did that. I had a friend whose parents smoked Newport, so I stole those. That's what got me into menthol. I was the same, but it was Pall Malls. See, my mother used to smoke Pall Malls before I was born. She quit before she got pregnant, so that was at least a good thing, right? But yeah, my dad would save up Camel cash and get like a bunch of fucking swag through Camel, like boom boxes and posters and blankets and like anything that's in the catalog for the longest time. A lot of it you can't even get anymore for obvious reasons, but he was a 3-pack a day smoker for decades. Freaking ridiculous. Glad I didn't get to that bad. I was, at my worst, I was only, I think, 2 packs, but I kept it even less than that for most of my life. My nicotine volume, I probably got worse with vaping for a while, but now I'm just doing patches and gum. So I'm not quitting nicotine, just to be perfectly transparent. I'm just quitting a habit of taking nicotine, which is probably one of the worst ways. I'm being more measured on my intake, and then I can I'm hoping that if this goes well enough, I can taper off that too. And then just be clean. We'll see. But I'm still optimistic that my step in the right direction by quitting vaping is going to be positive. I'm looking forward to that panning out well. Yeah. First was 2 packs as well. Couldn't even vape or patch or gum. So you were forced into cold turkey, which I also done. I wasn't forced, but I did cold turkey, and it is rough. Like the first like 2 weeks when you're really trying to work it out of your system. That's just tough to deal with for sure. But I'm glad you got through it. Again, big props. Big props. It is not an easy thing to do, and it's commendable. Okay, my perio abscess is at 350, so once I get to 200, I can think about doing low orbit science, but I may just bring down my apple abscess and think at that point. I don't know. But yeah, vaping was a good crutch for a while, I'm not gonna lie. It was, I don't know about good, but it was a reasonably effective crutch for me. But past like 2-3 years, the price of pods just went insanely high. I think they've more than doubled. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how much they've gone up. So at least like gum and patches are relatively cheap for now. And still, available through Amazon. That's one of the key things that got me off of cigarettes, is that I just didn't want to go out and get smokes at a gas station anymore. It wasn't worth my time. And back then there wasn't like things like GoPuff where you can get delivered, or DoorDash and stuff like that. But when vaping became like mail order doable, that was really why I sunk my boat on that. At first I did Logic for a while. I moved on to Juul because it was like had their own program and everything. But I think I was reading today, Marlboro actually pulled a lot of their investment out of Juul because they're really hitting legal trouble. So it's probably a good thing I'm quitting, just because like there's a non-zero chance that Juul will just go bankrupt the next year, and I'll be forced to get off of them anyways. And that's doing it out of my doing away where it's not in my own terms is that much more harder, more tough to deal with. So it's probably a good thing in the long run to not have to deal with that kind of pressure. Okay, beneath 200k, so I can probably drop down to here. Retrograde burn. Pretty planet. I don't care how old this game is, it's still very pretty. I hope so too, and I appreciate the positive sentiments. Okay. 5 science sent home. Can I get it? Hell yeah. Get all that science in there. Yeah, you clean the experiments. Oh, landing? Well, that's in the relay thing, right? Yeah. That's kind of a cool angle. Man, this game is so cool looking. How's this going? Yeah, we got a bunch of more data. Let's talk about the large differentials. We have to make multiple rounds, pulling down the apoapsis from the perioapsis. Otherwise, your perioapsis starts dropping a little too much to the atmosphere, and that's no bueno. There we go. Ah, fuck! Hey, lobster. How you doing tonight? You got me there. Holy crap. How you doing, lobster? Are my Kerbals dying horribly? No, they're 17 years older in orbit, though. So they're aging quite painfully in space. They probably have no bones left. So that's a thing. You know, being in orbit long enough, you lose your bone density, so that's fun. But no, I'm just doing space science. Yeah. They'll be going home soon. Look how happy they are, though, down here. They're so happy. Yeah, Bob and Bill just doing science back here this whole time for nearly 2 decades. I love it. Yeah, they were super happy. They're like, ah, woo! Look at him go! Look at how happy he is. You're so happy. There we go. So happy. What's that? Oh, not gonna do that. Yeah, right now we're doing retrograde burns to bring our apoapsis into low Kerbin orbit to do the science on that level, because we still have quite a bit of points to do here. And once we're done with that, we'll probably burn in and re-entry, which would be cool. I was talking earlier with chat, like one of my favorite parts of Kerbal Space Program is doing the re-entry into atmospheres. It's just a cool experience, in my opinion. I'll need to remake my relay blueprints so I can get those back around Kerbin at some point. I did make a relay lander on the Mun, so that's pretty good. But all in due time. There's still so many things you can do in Kerbal. So much fun. I think KSP is probably one of my favorite games of all time. I hope they finish the sequel in a good way. It's still not in a great shape now, but I think it has potential. I think it has a lot of potential. There's definitely the bones of a good game there, and just not quite ready for prime time, in my opinion. Any more science I can grab? No, it's grasslands. Grasslands? Oh. Okay, let's just get some science done real quick. It's getting later than I thought, so I want to burn through that real quick. There we go. A whole bunch of science to get done. It's gonna be great. So much data. I bet by the time we get to the science center, we're gonna have a bunch of things we can unlock, which is gonna be super cool. Though unfortunately, a lot of it is nodes that are empty because the mods aren't compatible anymore, which is a little sad. A little sad. Well, what can one do? You love watching their pictures change? Yeah. I'm just so happy to go in space. Oh, full. Transmit. Whee. Once we get beneath like 100 data or something like that, we can do a re-entry. I'm not super concerned. Or maybe I should go for all of it. Can't get all of it, but should I get more than 100? I don't know. Probably. It's already been 19 years. You'd think after, what, 19 going on 20 years, you'd see them visibly age more. But that's probably asking too much of the game. Just on this run on that science, which is gonna be good. Yeah, I'll bleed it beneath 100. It's not going that slow. Kerbals apparently have elven blood. Yeah, they're sort of immortal like that. That explains them surviving the G-Force too. Just going like insane speeds just would crush humans, right? They're just fine. So how was your weekend, Lobster? I've been asking people as they come in, how's their weekend? How was yours? Very little, enjoyed every minute of it. That was a good weekend. People undervalue sometimes how much R&R is important, you know? Just being able to chill, relax, decompress. Yeah. Yeah, that's a mood for sure. That's the nature of the rat race. Look at my current job is very laid back. All I had to do today was investigate something, write an email, remake a code review, and put in a PTO request for the beginning of April. That's it. 8 hours to do all that, which took in total probably like half an hour tops. It was nice because I can just relax and like lurk on Twitch streams or read or watch YouTube videos. I'm not going to tell them they're overpaying me for me doing too little work. And my boss apparently is a worse workaholic than I am. He was actually doing my code review at like 11 p.m. Like, dude, go to bed. Worse than me. That's saying something. Past like better part of a decade, I've really just sort of slowed down things and just trying to enjoy more of my free time. Well, 2 jobs ago was pretty intense where I had to do overnight support, and there were some brutal weekends in there where I get paged like middle of Friday afternoon and I wasn't able to go to bed, sleep, or stop working until midday Monday. Just crunch through all these different issues to try and keep things afloat. And do not miss that. Do not miss that at all. Yeah, there was plenty of weekends that were perfectly fine. Just there was definitely rough patches. Okay. Go to the apoapsis here, and we'll just do our re-entry. We'll do more science on another night, I think. I want to get this science home because it's been 22 years, for fuck's sake. Alright, so we're going to stop our science and transfer the crew to command module. Transfer to command module. So everyone's nice and safe up here now. That's what we want. Just yeah, you can see all 3 of them in there. Nice and safe. And we'll drop our parallaxes into the atmosphere and we'll just do a nice cheeky landing. It was pretty fun, Lobster. We did like a nice moon landing earlier. Just a probe, not a manned one. Just a nice little safe probe landing. It was really cool. I think it's still there, right? Where's that? There's the lander. No, that's the rover. There's the lander. I did it in this crater, which I'm pretty proud of. Let's take a look at the lander. You watch your partner play KSP1 and he never had the patience for landings. I'm used to lots of crashing and burning in this game. Landings, I think, are like part of the fun challenge to me, and I'm not even like doing hardcore at all. But I never used these new legs and these jets, so it was a fun adventure to try out this different design. Yeah, no, it's just a relay lander. We could probably do another relay lander on the same with the same design on Minmus, which is the outer moon. Pretty quickly, I think, once we get this landed. Which is not too far off. We're already at 100 kilometers for our periapsis. We need another 30k minimum down to start scraping the atmosphere. Which won't take long. Yeah, and it's gonna be nice, you know, fiery re-entry. We got a nice heat shield up here. I like this heat shield a lot. It's super good. But we definitely don't want to go precisely at 70 kilometers up, because when you're that high up, believe it or not, if you hit the atmosphere at just the right angle, you actually will skip across it like a stone on a lake and not land. You're just going flung off into space. So we'll drop it down like 60, 50, and that should be more than enough. And just to be sure, we'll go to our periapsis and let the air burn up our main ship a little bit, just to make sure to slow us down. So you get to see some fire with that. There we go. Let's get to our re-entry then. It's going to be on the dark side a little bit, but you definitely create fire. You're going to see some fire. Pretty sure. Unless I misremember my math. No, we're hitting atmosphere now. Yeah, I'm starting to heat up a little bit, see? There you go. And inflate the heat shield. That should slow us down, and then the rest of the crap will accelerate. There we go. We'll just use the heat shield to slow us all the way down. So, see how I like this heat shield? It's just so good. It's perfect. Especially this use case. We might actually reach the light side of the planet before we land. Maybe. We'll see. Because it's still a ways out. We have fully successfully deorbited. Yeah, they're just super calm. They're like, oh, we're on fire. It's fine. Server speed is definitely burning down, which is good. It's fine until it's not fine. You're not wrong, Koi Fish.
Hello.
How you doing, Koi Fish? How was your weekend? There was a weekend ended yesterday, yes. But I'm guessing by that sentiment you were so busy you just missed it all, which I get. Oh, we have like an eclipse going on. That's super cool. Take a picture of that. There we go. Oh, we still doing Arianara junk? Oh, yeah. But look at that freaking eclipse. That's super pretty. See some more screenshots. If you can make this, but I'm going to use it. Yeah. I've never seen an eclipse in this game. That's super fucking rad. That's wild, yo. I actually don't even want to leave this moment. Okay. We're what? 21 kilometers and falling? That's cool. I'll let us fall a little bit longer. So we have a good successful deployment of our parachute. And we'll jettison the heat shield, just to get it out of our way. Well, a nice soft landing. We won't be able to see that koi fish, unfortunately. If we land, we can look at it from, you know, a better vantage point. Okay, it's about 10 kilometers. I'll drop it down to a 5, then we'll deploy. Okay, deploying shoot. It won't activate until we get even lower. I just want to get it out there. And once it actually activates, we'll jettison the heat shield. Why do I keep on saying heat sink? Too much PC building. Any moment now. Come on. There you go. Jettison. Meow. Oh, nice splashdown. 400 meters left. Hell yeah, perfect landing. Crew report. I'll take a crew report. Thank you for the sticker, Lobster. I appreciate it. Server sample, EDA report, just to get a little bit more science. Well, we can look at the tracking station to see if we got a nice diamond ring out of that eclipse. I doubt it, but oh. 20,000 science out of that mission. So much science out of like that. That build is redonkulous, where you just fly around and have a mobile science center and shit like that. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. It skimmed the atmosphere, and now it's back into orbit. Yeah, not quite a diamond ring. But we actually, I think we fly it. We won't have control of it, but we can actually watch it burn down. Because I think it's going to still skim the atmosphere. We'll have to check the stats on it, if the periapse is still low enough. Let's see. Oh, we can't. We have no control. Let's just follow this a bit. Are you gonna hit the atmosphere? Looks like, yeah, you're skimming it a bit. So this is going to degrade and crash eventually. So we get to watch a nice fireball. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, fire. Those solar panels are gonna definitely break. I doubt this makes it to the surface intact. Yeah. We're at 50,000 and we're still descending. Yeah, we should. I don't know if we'll crash and burn on this go around, but yeah, look, our apoapse is still dropping. I don't think we'll land in one piece. We'll just smack into the planet, I think. Or burn up in the atmosphere entirely. Our apoapse is basically in the atmosphere at this point. Yeah. Lobster needs more fire. There's your fire, Lobster. Oh yeah, fully deorbited. We're not coming out of this. It's surprisingly holding up okay. Probably. I don't know if I should be impressed or scared it's holding up this well. So I thought by now all the atmospheric heat would snap off the solar panels, but nah, they're holding up. Or adding carbon deposits. That's true. That was actually kind of neat to see an atmospheric skip like that in action. Doing those on purpose are actually is really difficult. I wasn't even trying. I always want to make sure the command module wasn't going to do it because it gets more chaotic at that point. It's surprisingly stable in this, which is scary. It is very angry, yeah. But the heat keeps on like redistributing across the different points, so it's not like anything is heating up to the point of breaking yet. Even the engines, which should be freaking hot, but they're fine. We actually might get a nice crash landing, Lobster. Ah, fuck. Hi, Mira.
I'm tired.
Me too, Mira. I'm also tired. Yeah. Oh, there goes the solar panels. That's what I was expecting. Okay. Well, if this holds together, I'll still be impressed. Oh yeah, those SpaceX launchers, the boosters are insanely efficient. Yeah. Yeah. There was a countdown like earlier, but like yeah, there's no pre-burn. It's just chunking like rocket fuel as fast as possible. Funny enough, like these doors are actually like decent fins. True, but to be fair, Quayfish, like the SpaceX boosters are based off of Russian designs, so they're not that different. What makes like the SpaceX ones semi-special is the software behind them. Are we gonna get a splashdown? No fucking way. It's going too fast. It's gonna explode. Yep, completely destroyed, vaporized on the water. Catastrophic failure, which is exactly what we wanted. That was cool though. Let's see if we can do a quick moon landing on Minmus. And we also should probably pick up any debris that might be left. Should have gone to the tracking station first. Oh well. Let's hop quickly to the tracking station and see what, if anything, needs to be cleaned up. Nothing. Cool. Well, that's one of the Russian ones I've seen. They kind of dawdle versus the one I watched. I still cannot believe the way those things land is a doable thing. It is very impressive. A lot of work went into the landing procedure of the booster rockets. That's one of the reasons why they make launches so cheap, is because you have to remake those every single time now. I think like there's one booster that's gone over like a dozen times up into low Earth orbit, which is freaking impressive. Vacuum lander. Let me delete that autosave too. Yeah. So this is my vacuum lander design. It's nothing special, but it gets the job done. And we'll go to Minmus with this and try and get a landing done. Just so we have another relay station to bounce through, along with the Mun. And we had plenty of extra fuel for the Mun, so I think we should be able to get a Minmus without too much trouble, but we'll see. And blast off. Good old fire. We'll do a gravity turn around like 10, 11K up-ish. Nothing super precise. I just try to get most of the way through this part of the atmosphere, so we're not fighting that more than we have to. We definitely want to get our apoapsis above 70K as well, so we can't turn too much. Okay, start doing a gravity turn. And get some horizontal velocity going. Cool. Try and separate from those boosters. Some monopropellant a bit. And keep our nose down a little bit more. Come on, rocket, work with me here. Cool. Alright, cool. And we want to get up to our apoapsis a bit more. And let's find Minmus. Where are you? There you are. Set as target. We want to get an orbit going so we can maneuver from that. A little bit closer to the apoapsis. Hopefully not too late to get our full burn in. There we are. Leave the boosters behind. Bye, boosters! You did well. Yeah, they did exactly what they needed to perfectly. So our apoapsis is actually pretty damn good. It's at, nearly 200K. But our periapsis needs to be plowed up quite a bit still. That's what mainly this is for. The rest of the engine's to navigate to the target, and this is for our approach in this final landing. But we have plenty of Delta V, I think. Where's the sun? There's the sun. Cool. Okay, we're above ground and stabilized in orbit. Cool. So here's our descending node. We want to ascend here 5.7 degrees. So I want to get the inclination or the angle right for that moon. Okay. Yeah, we almost got that. Doesn't take too much to get this proper. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Cool, good enough, I think. Where is the moon? There it is. So we want to do a maneuver probably on this side. Get there. Ah, way too much. Way too much. Okay, maybe over here. Not that moon. There we go. Good enough. So let's time warp to our maneuver and orient to the maneuver. So we still have a little over half our main engine just to get to there and like get a decent orbit around it. Plus we have these two engines for the descent, so we should be fine. Start burn in under a minute. Which is 930 delta V. We have 1900, so about a quarter of the tank for that to get there. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. We may not even need all the fuel. This is just a course that seems to work. Also need to find a good landing spot in Minmus, of course. There we go. Saved like 2 delta V, which is fine. Minmus encounter, go. And get to about there, and retrograde burn to approach. We got a nice little rock there. Okay. Line up retrograde. Good enough. Come on. Nice circular orbit. Cool. We still have a good amount of fuel to lower our orbit. What we want to do. It's nice and low. About like 100 meters-ish. 100 kilometers, not 100 meters. Fuck. That'd be way too close. Well, lower apoapsis too, because right now we're slowing down our speed as much as possible and use as much fuel for the actual to slow down on landing. So our apoapsis is at 2 million meters, our periapsis is 136 kilometers, so it's really ovoid. We want to circularize it a bit and just keep going closer and closer. Oh. Oh. That's such low gravity, it doesn't really take much, does it? Okay. I think it would be good to land on an ice lake, I think. What do you guys think? I think right here would be good. Cool. A little bit more. Yeah. Let's go back to this side and lower it on the other way. See, now we're freaking close, you know. Much lower, we might hit a mountain. Now our apoapsis a bit. Because again, we're just lowering our speed as much as possible. Okay. Let's do a couple of rotations. Just get a good landing while the sun's up too. Okay. We'll get this over here and a retrograde burn. I want to get on this light ice lake if possible. I think it's possible. Got a nice landing vector on it. All right, we're deorbiting, which is good. Okay. Let's get closer to our landing. We're at, what, 17 kilometers up still? Closer to our landing site. All right. Nice flat lake bed. We're actually not even going that fast. We may even not need our middle rocket, but we have it. Let's get that out of there. And let's slow us down a little bit more. I over-prepared. Still like 5 kilometers up. We're nice in the middle of the ice lake, which is what we want. Like 3 kilometers, I'll go to the small engine just so we have more, wiggle room. Okay. Do it here. Cool. So this is the rock I had just for like this part of the descent, which we really didn't need all this for, but whatever. Once we get to like 1 kilometer or less, we'll go to the actual final stage. Stability assist. But we want that to explode on impact, really. This is less important for that, though. Just keep our speed low. And our descent's still pretty stable. Real exciting, I know. I like it a lot. And bounced up. Okay. About 1 kilometer. So we still have plenty of fuel to play with on the descent. Look at that go! Whee! Oh no. Nice, soft, gentle landing. I forgot to add lights to this, didn't I? Oh well. That was one of the things I had mentioned on my last landing on the other moon. So I wanted to add lights to this, so be kind of cool to watch. 43 meters and so. So a nice gentle landing. Eh. Gentle landing. Huzzah! Look at that. We got our solar panels out and our antenna out. Pretty. Super pretty. Alright, let's go to the tracking station, clean up our debris. Disappointed I didn't add lightings to it, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, so delete our debris. So I got a relay here. So much debris, holy crap. And a relay on the Mun. We'll probably want orbital relays too, but that can be another time. So I want to clean this up, save, and call it. It's 1:45. I need to get up in the morning. But we'll find someone fun to raid, so stick around. I'll skip to sunrise. It was a fun game. Did we ever check the R&D? See, these used to have like all these modded items that are not here anymore. I will, Lobster. I'll be signing off in momentarily. I'll be raiding out to someone. So we'll get you somewhere fun, I promise. But I appreciate you hanging out. There's all the socials if you're not following me on any of them. I'm also on Hive and Mastodon and all the Instagram and everything. Allmylinks.com/DesertIce has everything. I appreciate Lobster. Let's see who we want to raid while KSP shuts down. Am I not rated in a while? Right, Harley 2 weeks ago. Nino recently, Joe recently, Jojo recently. Well, it's less chill, but Charlie's playing Valorant, so we can hand you off to her. She's awesome. Hope you all have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out. I know it's like a very impromptu, like low-key kind of night, but again, appreciate all of you. Stream Elements, are you gonna do your thing? No. Oh, fuck me. Let's even get a last one in there. This one's for subs. And this one's for non-subs. Thanks y'all for hanging out. I super appreciate it. Go say hi to Charlie. She's super amazing. Have a good night. Good luck. I should be live on Wednesday with who knows what. Thursday I'll be playing games with Null for his birthday stream, and I'll be again live on Friday night as per usual on my schedule. Again, if you're not on any of the socials, if you're not in the Discord, that's where you can find me. Good night. Good luck. I love you all. Take care. Stay well. See you next time.